Hello, hello, mussels and mollusks. How you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day, having a great day. Hope your hands aren't absolutely fucked. Hope you're having a good time, having a good day. It's a day I could feel. I really can't, but Hey, Goose Fresh. I'm gonna say hi to everybody who was chit chatting first. Obviously, hey, Wolfie, how you doing? Thank you for the bong, Goose. I was taking a drink. It spilled all over me. How dare you? A archivist. I know I need to finish Death Stranding, but unfortunately Death Stranding borked for me, so, yeah, it's not good. Hello, how you do? Hey, JK, it's a day. I'm sorry. I hope it feels better. Archivist clumsier than usual. My forums are gonna be. I hope it's just the bruises. I'm sorry to hear, Archive. If it makes you feel any better, if you missed what happened yesterday, so I got told I should go take a break. Um, I know door frames. What the fuck? Why they gotta be like that? Um, so yesterday on break, um, I went to go let the puppers out. And when I did so, apparently Mukwa's harness in the front was not secured like I thought it was, and she bolted for it. Unlike Boo, who when he gets out of his lead or anything like that, he's like, "What? Oh, I can run." And then he runs. Unfortunately, Mukwa does not have that moment of stopping. Her brain moves much faster than his when she gets the brain cell, so she just bolted for it. And she had already made it almost a block into well, it wasn't traffic. It was into the street. And I was chasing after her. I'm in pajama shorts cuz I got to go get dressed for work. Work aka, therapy cuz I get paid for it. That should count, right? And I'm running and I'm running, and I didn't realize that the curb was like a foot deeper than it is on my part of the street because uh you know my foot just went down and I kept going, and in front of this older gentleman who was getting his lawn mowed by a younger man, in front of both of them, I biffed it face down directly into the street. It counts. It counts because you're working on your brain. I take the two. Big man Regal must think about his actions. He thinks about it for about 3 seconds, which is enough time to nearly grab him. Yeah. So I slammed face first into the ground. I scuffed up my chin. Uh, I scuffed up my boobies. I didn't see that I scuffed up my boobies until like way later in the day. I was like, Jesus, my titties. Um, got my knees all scuffed up, and I absolutely gouged my both of my palms. Hey, Ruby. Um, and like as I'm trying to get up, and they're like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I will be if you grab the dog. Get the dog." And they're like, "Really? Are you?" I'm like, "Get the dog." So the younger gentleman who had mowed his yard went after her, and I'm like wobbling, like and my hands are literally filling up with blood. And I'm like, and he finds my dogger, brings her back over, and I'm like, okay, since you've gotten her this far, can you do me a huge favor? And I like showed him my hands, and there's literally blood in my, not like a little bit, in my palms. I'm like, can you help me carry her home? It's literally just like a block, please. I know you're already at work and everything, but please, I don't want to get blood all over the dog. Ignore the fact that Mukwa is an all black Pomeranian. And the older gentleman went and took Mukwa and was like, "No, no, no, she can come inside with me. My wife is a nurse." And then my brain was like, "Oh no, man, I'm gonna be in problems." And then I'm like, "Nah, you could trip him and run. Not very fast, but you could do it." Thanks for the lurk, Rosiah. Um, and we walked inside, and I met his wife, and she was indeed a nurse, and she cleaned my hands out, got most of the gravel and stuff out. I pushed the rest of it out later when I was doing a second cleaning. And that was just like, the hand, the body was eventually like, "Oh, you forgot these," and like pushed a couple of little rocks out. Um, and so I was like, you know what? Dog nearly murdered me. I'm gonna go get my hair dyed. So I dyed my hair yesterday. It didn't work out 100%, but I'm not a professional. Uh, Fantasy Nexus helped me out so much with doing it. She did the whole thing. And she was like, "I don't know, I don't think I'm like, "It's fine, no matter what, as long as it's not gray, my hair is fabulous." It's a light lavender. I might go darker next time, but yeah, essentially, went through traumatic event, I have to dye my hair. 'Cause it only cost me $48 instead of the 300 that I was gonna pay by doing my professional who I still really love and adore, but I didn't use flat or anything like that, so my hair should be. You know, you shouldn't wash your hair with your hands, gouged open, with chemicals. Yeah, that was a very painful feeling. I was like, it was interesting. I called a fly a brotato chip earlier.
It was terrible.
Was so terrible. Thank you, Goose Trash. But I'm too far gone. It's okay. You gotta get some rest. By the way, Ruby, I had cereal this morning. Also, need to get mine professionally done. I want to try out that stark white in the front. Oh, yes, like that platinum blondie kind of thing. Kind of thing. Ooh, a pretzel bagel. That shit sounds delicious. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream. I think I forgot to upload my video today. From yesterday's on YouTube because I was just like, "Ow, I'm in so much pain. I gotta go to therapy." And then Fantasy Nexus took me to Goodwill, which I've only been to twice in my life. So well, actually three. I forgot about the time that I did Goodwill cosplays, but you know. Um but I got some really cool stuff. I got some art that I'm gonna put on my walls. It was actually somebody's painting. Somebody did a painting of it, and I was like, "Oh, I must have this." So I'm gonna get those hung up on my wall, and I got a new light. Uh, so apparently, you don't know, after the military, I was not great at sleeping in the dark. I, in fact, have some pretty bad night terrors if I sleep in absolute darkness. So, um, after Stitchy had passed, we had this, Pride light strand that we'd had for years, and it died, like, 3 days after she had passed. So I was like, "Oh, no!" And I broke down. It was not pretty. But, um, turned around and, I put up these Edison light bulbs, that, you know, we had bought a while ago. Did you know that Edison light bulbs are really fucking bright? So I've been sleeping with, like, Edison light bulbs for, like, a year. It's really bright and really, really warm colored, which does kinda make it a little bit, you know a little hard to sleep sometimes. Well, Fantasy Nexus got me this little, like, little string lights of, like, tiny fairy lights, but they're in flowers. Um, and they're a much cooler color. And then I've got this big light bulb thing that we got from Goodwill, which it's a light bulb, like a little light bulb, that has a fake flower and some rocks in it, but it's got a timer on it, so it's on for like 6 hours or something. And it was so nice. The lights were so much dimmer and everything. It was very nice. So I've got stuff, and my hair is a different color. Yay! But let's go ahead and pause our music. I love Idol. We're gonna go ahead and still. Hey. Team, do what I tell you. Team! No, you didn't buy the game that we told you that's on sale. I prefer cold lighting if it's artificial, warm lighting if it's for lighting by fire. Oh, yeah. There's a difference. But, like, actually, the one that's in the light bulb, I put that closest to my window, so it's a nice warmer color. But then I've got the cooler colors that I'm, like, facing. So it was kind of nice. It was pretty good. Game called Not for Broadcast. I've never played it. I got it from, I believe, I'm pretty sure I got that from, contains some scenes that players may find distressing. I'm sorry, what? Hold on. Oh, shit's happening. Shit. I just got this thing ain't fucking started. Hold on. Jesus, give me a second. Okay, hold on. I'll quit for a second. Jesus! Ow! Hey, Wolfie. Make exception for Edison bulbs. They're damn neat. Oh, I still kept them. Don't worry. You know, worst comes to worst. If I never go back, archivist, can absolutely have my Edison. Okay. Opening gym manager failed to open twice. Quit on the second day. Oh my god. Are bad. There it is. From Tiny Build. Detailed content warnings in the options menu. Okay.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Studied starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Okay, let me look. I could have had vibrations?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Oh?
France is lying to you.
Friends and neighbors.
Same person had to come in for the second day and cover twice. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're streaking? What? When did I miss your streak? Where's your streak? Where is your streak? Bitch.
Never happy. It's never enough.
Fun. Does it not show on O? Oh my goodness. 25 stream streak. Burp, burp, burp. Sorry. I couldn't see it on Firebot. We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Stayed for 20 minutes after my ship was supposed to start. Then, oh my goodness.
We're still vassals, slaves. We're just in prettier cages.
Okay.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
Okay.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Oh, we can censor swears and political.
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything there, but yeah, it's okay.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
France is
But you still got a job though, right, Ruby? Question for chat. How do objects of yours earn their name typically? Oh, typically it's usually like I've been staring at it and I'll be like, hey, you did this. Kind of.
But now you start to see us, eh?
Homesick. Weird to say because of a remote job from work because headache and nausea. Aw, Ella, please feel better. Punched him. Good, good, good. All right. Let me take a quick peek. I'm gonna take a look at the content warnings. Okay.
Slaves. We're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan.
Hold on. Let me see if I can get a content warning online that doesn't give away all of my.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Studied starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Okay.
What a wild ride this has been.
Okay. Doing good.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
France is lying to you.
Okay. Hold on a second.
And neighbors. And have confidence.
Very sorry to have you guys hear this again. It comes to the territory of people screaming shit. Yeah, I would assume that that's why you're having some of those.
Never happy. It's never
Go.
enough.
I'm gonna post this up there without giving away anything. Not for broadcast, contains heavy, dark themes, frequent, strong language, live action scenes of violence. It also includes pixelated nudity, euthanasia, conspiracy theories, and radical politics. We're gonna try though. Gonna try.
Still vassals, slaves.
See how it
We're
goes.
just in prettier cages.
That freaking snail on the screen. No, you got baby boo. That's what you got. Alright. There we go.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Oh,
Our
wait,
main
let's-
headlines tonight.
You can call me later about the whole thing. Ask if I call text. Fine. Okay, good. I'm hoping things are getting better, though. This precious baby. Alright. Let's... Ooh.
What a wild
Well, I have to unlock these. Bid. Okay, continue.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Viewers are very forgiving. Not very... I'm gonna try just a recommended balance. Try this. Like Moonlight Peaks and mass out energy for job application.
And have confidence confidence that the team...
Let's go ahead. Let's do this, shall we? Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, okay?
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
How is Moonlight Pete? Salisbury, a prominent savvy barrister, is one of the leaders of the advance party. What? Oh, still, again, I hope you'll let me know. Things are too quiet or too loud.
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Okay, hold on. I got a PNG myself. Good addition. Stardew, like people who prefer to concentrate on things. Ella, have you checked out Grimshire? Oop. Done it. Have you checked it out? As you know, we're cute. Totally all just fun and nobody can do anything. I probably think it's gonna use the point system. I probably want find it here. Don't worry, you will. I've seen some folks Grimshire. I love it. Totally normal. It's totally cute. Do not bore my chat. Opal, how dare you? How dare you? So yeah, Archivist, I can totally understand about wanting to wait until year 2. I got bore into it and then got kind of peeved at me because we only have year 1. No, it's fine. It's cool.
Do you or do you not feel bonita?
I feel mildly bonita.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
Oh, thank you, Archivist. You're so sweet. Thank you. Tend to have a lot of content and desktop. Yeah. We're gonna play through. By the way, Opal, how you... Okay. Boom.
Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down.
Okay.
Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the 4 small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio. And you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio.
Oh, sweet.
I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business.
Oh, no.
Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is... I feel like I'm going to be doing this so bad.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain...
Oh, shit. No, come on.
We haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk.
Under the desk?
You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any 3 and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again.
The Shape of Now.
Right, won't
Okay.
be long now till the signal starts coming through from the station.
Okay.
Stay on your toes. All the bigwigs are in tonight because of the election, so we better not make any mistakes.
9 p.m. Sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie. The Freedom.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5.
Tomorrow. But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good.
That's
Next
good.
is
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be
getting
the
some
throw
FNAF
of the
vibes.
news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well.
Okay,
Just
okay, okay.
relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer Johnny Hamsleeves wins Sports Personality of the Year. And a spoonful of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie, The Medicated. And, of
People are enjoying it.
We'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic.
Right, button
That's
2
all coming up on
in
tonight.
3,
National
2,
Nightly News.
1, now. Lovely, mate.
Ah, I did it. It's so good. I watched the gameplay of this, so I can't comment on what the game is or isn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Down and vanishing. Down and vanish. Down and vanish. I assume also when all these people are done with their job, cleaning them up and everything.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now. Lovely, mate.
I did good. I did good, y'all.
And it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right.
What? Oh, God,
Use
that's
that
more.
slider that's flashing, or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague.
Oh, okay. Did I get it?
The opposition
Looks like I did.
parties have
Oh.
all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom
Okay.
right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
to hear the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
Ugh.
Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is
Oh my
right
God,
as
the
well.
commercials.
Thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you. I thought that was our little secret. That's all right. He doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Me too.
Yeah.
Why is there no signal? Okay.
Wicked. We made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate.
I'm doing
This
great,
next
y'all.
sequence getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence because you're going to be cutting between
No,
multiple
I don't
cameras
want
to keep things interesting.
Please don't make me do
A lot of
multicams.
it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb.
These aren't my
1.
cards. Please
Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting.
Okay.
3. Don't stay on reaction shots for
Okay.
too long.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these
Okay.
rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds.
The exercise
You've seen
welcome home,
programs
Johnny.
on television, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah,
Make
yeah.
it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try
Okay.
and stay ahead, mate.
Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
With Johnny Hamsleeve.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Act now, fatty. Terrible.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy.
I got
Megan
it. I
Wolf,
got it so
culture
good.
correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his
Okay.
name.
by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you
Oh, goodness.
that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here
Oh
with
my
us
God,
is
I'm so
an
good.
applause.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director. Do you know him? He's a wonderful chap. He really is. I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction.
What a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role.
Oh, can't look at her. She's making a face.
Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll
Making
remember
such
that
a
that was
face.
true story of one
Been on that
soldier's
shot a bit
fight for
long.
a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those
At the
3
face she's
little
making.
statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others,
Oh God,
sure.
I'm so bad at this.
If you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer. Like you, I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed. And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire.
Remember the 10-second rule.
But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
And today, of course, we're in for some real change, it
Oh my
looks
goodness.
like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult.
Audience is getting bored, mate.
I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again.
Oh no, okay,
Don't
okay.
panic, I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right,
around
they've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen.
Oh, on the
I'll
next.
just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Oh my God, yeah, he's losing it? Why is he doing it?
But we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's
Oh
a
my
bit
God.
trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Nolans, we mustn't. Think of Carol.
That's Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
Oh my God. What's going on in that show?
Jubbly, mate.
For you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude.
Oh, no, no,
Same
no.
as last time. Little joystick will hold on to a middle mouse, and this time, push upwards. Upwards, mate, upwards.
I did a thing.
Doctor,
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
you need to see this.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
The virus. The sterility. This
Yeah.
folder.
Oh my God.
This is the key.
There you are.
Yes.
Frankly, mate, you're lucky to still be on the air. Maybe get some practice in.
Love
We
to.
have to ask ourselves.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play play another ad.
Right, ad.
Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Fucking it.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with
Yeah,
bleeping
how do you
out
bleep?
swear words. As
How
you
the fuck am I supposed to
probably
bleep him?
noticed, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen.
Yeah, I noticed that.
When
Yeah.
someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the
Oh, no.
broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the space bar
Oh,
on your
space
keyboard
bar?
for as long as the swear word lasts.
Oh, no.
It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it.
Will I?
And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it
I'll
well,
hydrate, Ray. I
you
got
have
some
to take
tea.
your
How
eye
you
off the
doing?
screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring.
Okay.
Like I say, it takes a
Beepies.
little practice,
Aw.
but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count
Oh,
1,
right.
2, and hold it down.
Only 85 minutes from the coast, and with more than 2 areas of outstanding natural interest.
2 areas? Oh my
Remember to
god.
select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the
I got my number
buttons on your
buttons.
keyboard, 1 to 4.
Running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance Headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I
Get ready to
start?
bleep.
Go for it, Pat.
Shall I start? Okay. Well, thank you all for coming. And, well, where do I start? Well, what a day.
They said we couldn't do
They
it.
certainly did.
They use every dirty, low-down, lying southern bastard
Stop. You only got a bit of a word.
Sorry.
through their shack.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebrations.
All right.
It makes me coarser than the ground is funny. Coarser than the ground
Memorably
is
put. But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know the sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated community.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping...
I'm just swilling, just clicking on so much.
No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of
Mix it up a bit, eh?
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. Earlier today, we revoked your passport. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise
up,
the
my
living
dude.
standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats,
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
so they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
How you doing, y'all?
Until then, ladies and gents, and until then, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And,
Okay, I hope I'm doing okay.
And hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
I'm sorry.
So, as the
I'm sorry, I tried my best.
government
Tried my besticles.
this evening at the National Nightly News, we'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful.
And we're out.
Right, looks like you've got it now.
Okay.
Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave.
I got a weekly salad. Weekly salad. I'm doing great. Thank you.
This is some weird fever dream, and I'm dying now.
Uh,
Be so lucky. Sign up now.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not going for a drink?
No, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Try not to get murdered. The shit.
Week by week. And very soon you'll have a salad that really gets the lunchroom talking.
I want to find out about this lunchroom
From
salad.
tomatoes and oils to leafy greens and lovely grains.
When the programme's finished, you'll get a broadcast report.
So
Three
bad, didn't I?
pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went.
Okay.
Each sequence and an overall grade.
Trouble.
Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy.
Okay.
If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
I want to know more info.
This is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You got graft here.
The salad thing only sends one ingredient a week. What?
Bunch, and of course you can really
What?
the details if you want to get better at making TV. I never came here, never once.
What? One ingredient per week? Oh my god. Some rude words with progress, an interference-free show, an exceedingly poor edit. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Right,
That's terrible.
This is the important page. It tells
Oh.
you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our
Fuck
main
me.
advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake.
I am a
So why would
cleaner.
you care?
That's true. What do I care? I have just a significant reduction to my pay and a crippling debt.
This is the last page, and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks.
Boss doesn't think much of me.
Alright, mate, welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's
Okay.
3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on tonight on Channel
Right, this is
1.
where I was clicking in.
At 7 o'clock, it's the semi-final of the quotation.
And it's a nail-biting quiz tonight as a team of nuclear physicists take on 4 old ladies from East Grinching. That's followed at 8 p.m. by award-winning documentary series The Shape of Now, which tonight looks at the history of the knee-length sock and its importance during the Great Blackouts of 1871. Not one to miss. At 9 p.m, sit back and relax with multiple award-winning movie The Freedom of Being Colin, taking us all the way up to 11:15, where, as usual, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Brimey will be grilling his guests in Incisors, and tonight's news return for leading economist Katie Brightman. Finally, at midnight, it's the National Weather Report before we say good night until tomorrow. But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
For the National Nightly News.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. Moving on up, the
Oh, edit note?
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the
Ooh.
broadcast and give it a go. And
Y'all want to hear the backstage secrets?
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
Oh, no. I think they think he won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do one beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off. You're on thin, bloody ice, Rob. Whole wheat, man.
Whole wheat's good for you.
Wheat.
Whole wheat is good for you.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
That explains her face size.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Put your finger down, dude.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first, our very own culture reporter, Megan Wolf, is here with a star of both...
I see that.
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
Every
10
day.
seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
A little
Yet
bit.
you persist. Going in 5, 4.
Poppy. Oh, I love this. Have you seen this before, Opal?
Apparently, he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's a liability in the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this.
God helps whoever bleeps this.
I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3.
Beautiful. Oh, we can see the adverts. Which ones did I didn't do the... Yeah, My Salad Weekly. Which one did I not get? Yeah, always the funny shit happens. I could see them chit-chatting, but I couldn't hear.
James. This is not a movie. This is not some child's tale. This is not a dream. This is reality.
Oh my God.
This is the story of you and how you're stupid and asleep.
Oh, good thing
It's
I
about
did
how
play
you
this.
promised the Elysian fields, but you ended up filleting Satan for the salty crumbs.
Oh my God.
It's happening here. It's happening now. And it's all happening right in front of you. I'm Alan James.
Alan James is one of the country's most...
Oh, thank God I didn't play that one. Oh my goodness, that would have been bad. Crazy Neil Winter. I gotta see this.
Welcome to Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas sofa and chair deal.
Pre-Christmas?
It's a crazy deal. We don't care if you've been naughty or nice. We got green sofas, red sofas, brown cushions, pink cushions. You've got a grey sofa. We've got a great sofa. In a grey, a brown, a pink, a yellow, a purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa.
Oh, don't
Sitting on
know.
this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa. This is
Aw.
the deal with Neil Appeal.
God, that's adorable. Also, this job would not be done by one person. Broadcasting live usually requires a minimum of 3. I assume that, but I also assume that it's, you know, it's obviously for the fun of it, so. Our first actual day. Day 3, an unexpected right, we're just a cleaner. I'm just a clean. You arrive home to find posts on the mat. Most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you. Open it. Open it. I am in crippling debt, so anything that's not a junk mail or a bill, I'm ready for this. Oh, it's flashy weird. But that's so cool that you got to do some volunteer work. Come on, let me open it. My house is fucking nice. My house poor? That's probably what's going on here. Or just, I'm really good at decorating. Oh my God. Seriously. By the way, today in 1932, the U.S. President Herbert Hoover cut his own salary by 15% and reduced the pay of senior federal officials to lower government spending during the Great Depression. Advancement questionnaire. I could get a new job? Fuck yes! I want a new job. I want to be better than a cleaner. Come on, let me have this. Let me do this. But oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't open it. Okay. It's a form from the advancement government asking for information on all citizens. The first page is already filled in. Your name, Alex, Alexandra, if you will. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your children, Charles Winston and Susie Winston. Oh, well, you muse. They at least got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly and introduce yourself to your new coworkers. Productive and get to work immediately. Ease yourself in and orient yourself with your new workplace or reminisce with friends about old jobs. I'd want to get to know my new workplace. Question 2. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they're taking home confidential information. Now a file of minor importance has gone missing. Would help your colleague cover up their violation. Recommend that your colleague reports it. Promise your colleague you won't tell anyone. Report the violation to your supervisor immediately. Well, considering I want to get a better job, it's report the violation to your supervisor immediately. I will lie to get a job, damn it. Question 3. The entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous one. Would leave work on time, stay late to ensure you hit the first deadline, leave work early and head to the pub to chat about the changes with colleagues, or leave work early and head home to see your family. Yeah, I'm gonna stay late. Question 4. It's the annual company barbecue and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. Are washing your hair that day. Go if you're free, but wouldn't mind missing it. Have been practicing with your coworkers and think you'll win the talent contest this year. I am absolutely winning the talent contest. Wait, that probably just said that I didn't know that I was doing stuff off work time. Damn it. Question 5. You've had a long, successful career and are about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have of working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons of the company, focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there, or refuse to attend. I'm going to talk about my achievements and all the good memories I have. Question 6. In spare time, like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models, attend political rallies and stand up for what you believe in. Oh, goodness, threatening already. Encouraging your children with their hobbies, playing with your children with their hobbies, or playing with your local sports. Support my children. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily grind, exploring somewhere unfamiliar, discovering new experiences and challenges. A structured day out in a theme park bursting with thrills and attractions for you and your family, or a romantic getaway with your partner. Romantic getaway. The most important, the government keeps people safe. Thank you for cooperation. Vance knows your time is valuable and appreciate you leading to a brighter future. That's my name. A family man. Did I get the job? It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. Just drying up your favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir from your first trip together. Print is faded, but the goofy face makes you knock at the window, brings you back to reality. There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly distressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I am so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor and you're the only one I could ask. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to word Sam. It's you I came to see. I need 2 minutes. You've heard about Assets and Wealth Act? I literally work in New Chris. Chris's fist bangs on the table. Hush, boo-boo. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with this. Madness, which is why I need your help. Why do I have the feeling I'm not going to like this? Because I'm honestly thinking I'm not going to. His eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. I'm sorry, what for? They've taken mine in half the bloody countries, but say you and I look similar, so... What? No, sir, I'm not giving you my passport. No, that will put me and my family in trouble, if anything. You get out, once I'm out, me and my money will be safe. Oh, okay, but you didn't ask if your family that you're leaving and taking this stuff with would be safe. That's fine? Okay, hold on a second. I need to start making... I need to make a thing so I can do a quick change. Mid-tea. Insert Magic Girl music here. Okay. Yeah, surely there is another way. It can't be that serious. Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they're my own. We're your family. Does that mean nothing to you? It's against the law. I can't help you with this. And it really, literally, it's just saying, hey, you need to pay your debts. Stuff like that. It's against the law. I can't help you with this. Fine, I'll solve this myself, Chris spits. So much for family loyalty, huh? Grabbing the neon fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears into the night. Go back to the dishes, picking up Sam's cup again. The peeling face now pour into you. Knot in your stomach tightens. For the 1%, keep your passport. Ooh. They had a documentary? Oh. Hey.
It's Dave. Oh, Christ, it's noisy in here, Jesus. Right, hang on. Let me just get out some flags, darling. Yeah, I'll take that one with me. Cheers. Right, oh, that's better. Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my
Staff drinks, isn't it?
First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they? Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them. And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen.
Okay.
Here. It's really simple.
Okay.
This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So, like with the adverts, choose carefully.
Carefully.
And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon.
10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
It's time to go over to Jeremy Donaldson for tonight's National
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Good evening. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guests if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tail
Crime
of
obstacles.
becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her class at university and graduated with the highest honours, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in light of the event. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snagglehouse. Sophia promises it will be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety, making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology,
Why would I pick the
pair
other
have
one?
successfully reached the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species it contains. This is, of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, The pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together, like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme.
Oh my.
Johnny is seen here with socialite and performance artiste Tiffany Lamore.
Tiffany Lamore?
Whose recent show, Snatched Inside My Snatch, has kept her firmly in the public eye. Could romance be on the cards for these two budding A-listers?
Hi,
And
the giggle.
Reva's bodily charm. With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective, with more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight.
Am I doing this okay? Am I good?
Shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut. All that and mega more for the group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I do it wrong? Oh no. Big seed. Seed.
Speaking of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting?
Ooh.
Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive...
They took his book away.
...powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't...
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Ooh! Like Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step.
Just like, oh my God, please no.
Historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Ellen?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Oh, of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand.
Wait, am I bleeping this?
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm sure I'm doing money. Hi, Native.
Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune now. All right, mate, see you later. Bye.
I'm just saying I'll do what I can, that's all.
Oh shit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said a bit of wording, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Little junkies go to the Big Bad Culture Reporter.
Big Bad Culture Reporter.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
We can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problems. We need more support from ministers. We need more support from ministers. We need change at a structural level, Jeremy. At a structural level. Good time, darling.
It never is it?
Okay, I'm not gonna be.
Just hang on. Just hang. Oh, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just.
I'm put over to her.
I'm talking to Jeremy Thomas.
Have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
service.
to interrupt.
Yes, they want to see it. Hey, thank you, Ian. Thank you so for the hug.
Can I have a moment to
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife or cosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple
Hey,
question,
Thigh-Highs,
Jeremy,
how you
but I
doing?
think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that...
Ooh, we're not gonna watch that.
Jeremy, a bloody gimp escaped. Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear?
I missed a ding. Reminder, Squid, you're doing your best, and we can. Aww, much Ian. Did that dude say he watches Neighbors? He did. He did absolutely. If I got 2 wisdom teeth, but now I'm doubly stupid. Aw, that's good.
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
I'm not going to
Just
click over.
be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use little help with this. Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back? Jeremy Donaldson.
Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Can't you go back in your gimmick space?
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of decent, good, white people.
Where's the padlock?
Hold on just a moment.
Clive, this
Oh my God.
naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said get back in your gimmick space. Naughty, you beast, Clive.
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
What the fuck?
Bob Peel there. We're locking down the police's position on morality force. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swap.
Oh, wait.
He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony. Many happy
Cheers,
returns,
Jez.
Tony.
Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony? Can you tell us what
Titwank
it's like
Tony.
in prison?
Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, Titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to get back
I'm
to
so
that
never
party
paying
as
off my
soon as
crippling
possible.
debt.
First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, little Chris, Big Chris, and
Oi.
Vampire Chris.
Vampire Chris, love it.
This one's, yeah?
Oh boy, here we go.
One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this guy?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, lads. Believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes?
Oh, thank goodness I didn't click back over.
2 seconds. How does this happen, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little.
We did.
Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and
Oh my
complex
goodness.
issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back. Don't go away after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Oh my god. So bad. I'm so bad at this.
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer. And the
Oh no,
public
they hate
love
me.
that.
They hate
Don't
me.
worry if you don't know. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Their visible place, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it.
10 seconds, everybody.
Judica Shaw.
Open on Megan. Camera
Because we
2.
said so.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Squid Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh,
That's really important.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art
Oh
forms
god,
in
I'm so
history.
bad at this. I might need to... Can I just retry from the checkpoint, please? Yes, yes. Oh my god, please. I'm so sorry. Replay any sequence. Oh my god, I was so bad. I was just flickering. Oh. Oh. Try that again. Terrible at this.
If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the vision mixer, and the public will love that.
Oh,
Don't
they
worry
won't.
if you don't, though. You won't get
Usually green good, yellow and bad. Yeah. The left.
Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
Of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes. And 7
Before,
out of
right
10
now.
dentists would recommend it.
10 seconds, everybody.
Judica
Gonna open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolfe, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Squid Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having...
Try my damnedest, Opal.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago, a letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
How? How did you react?
I also threw it in the bin.
How did you react?
But then, Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political.
Oh my God,
I'm a
no.
mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly.
Oh, it
but
only doesn't affect
we
you.
did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a
Why
go
not?
at this whole democracy thing.
Huh.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary. I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Another day of fears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary.
Oh, heavens no! It's Gary the Fist! Oh, heavens no!
Gary the Fist! Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning, but will this make me feel better about my violent father?
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
So important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck close.
Keep going, for fuck's sake!
Right.
Keep going.
Maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money. Now,
Double lunch for me today, but
Double lunch.
why am I
Long
only
time.
truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist. Not today.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? What do you mean not today? My arm's free coat.
Brilliant, keep going!
Right. Who are you to stand up to me? I, Gary the Fist. And you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all alone.
Oh no.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team.
I'm Fantasy Nexus. I'm trying my best to do political transformation of our job. How you doing though? How's work?
Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you. And I don't have any friends of my own.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God.
Take a look at me.
God, she's fucking singing.
Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy-keen if you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel laps. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice. And
I'm really bad at this. Run break? Okay.
I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner. He had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner? Don't make me ask you again.
Wait and do Mandarin practice with me at home.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. 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 It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah, yeah.
I got the wrong one.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Art.
Yes!
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight. On
Ooh,
the
it is. It's huge propaganda. It's
Join us
art.
tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
I got it.
Oh, that was brilliant.
Oh my god, it was terrible. What is this? I don't know, Opal. I don't know.
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but to make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
Friendship.
While keeping us informed of all the ups.
I fucked up, y'all. I'm not. Oh, I got a grade A? Holy fucking shit! I didn't play the Snuggle Hugs advert. I didn't. More info. How bad was my Oh, it was a sequence in between. Yeah. They were all censored. Interfree show. An exceedingly poor edit. All right, I tried. Hell yeah! Who cares? I got a B. I received your full wages. Full wages. Oh, full wages. Yeah. Full win. I got full wages. A win's a win. Oh, I don't care what the world's doing. All right, let's see. I got a grade B. Excellent. I didn't know. Oh, I can enter a note. Okay. No. I wanna.
No, for my sister's kid, Mr. Fuckletugs or something.
Snuggle hugs.
I want to do a Mandarin practice.
My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Dogs
The one
do.
that mistrusts the moon.
10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
All right. I want to do Mandarin. I want to try and learn. I'll have somebody else to help
All
me.
that, and Megan Wolf with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
30 seconds back, everybody. Can we get the guests in quickly, please?
We actually had to make the book indestructible because people tried to set it on fire too much. It's like
Thanks for
they were
coming
having
on,
these bonfires in
Thanks for
town
having me.
centres, but Alan James, no doubt you've read my stuff.
I try not to, if I'm honest.
I try not to.
Behave.
You're not the boss of
I
me.
literally am. 10 seconds, everybody.
No, for fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake.
We're going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
That was beautiful. Let's do this one. Get to watch the rushes, all the background stuff.
I'll do what I can, that's all.
Bullshit, you will. She's good. You know she is.
I've said I put a word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Is little JD scared of the big bad culture with water?
If that sticks,
Going in
I'll destroy
5,
you.
4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment,
Oh,
we're going
God,
to be
right.
taking a deep dive. Right, we go back.
Oh my god, we can see finally the arguments and everything going on.
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me. What's it like to live front line in the hard face of the cold hand of justice? Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk, which must affect the quality of support you can offer. Or we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers.
What are you doing?
We need change at a structural level, Jeremy. Great. Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? Albeit my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson. Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yeah, go
Yes,
ahead.
I Totally understand.
Totally understand.
Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel.
I cannot believe you, Ellen. I would have expected this from your sister, but not from you.
When are you going to realise I'm not her, Greg?
Oh, trust me, between the drinking and the arse,
Oh.
I'm very aware.
You're still a good wolf. Yes, absolutely. That one, we're going to stay up here.
Where have we gone wrong, Bob? Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted that.
It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, a bloody gimp's escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral...
And then we got to see pretty much everything. Adverts. Fallout. Let's see what Mr. Snuggle Hugs would have been. Watch one of your own broadcasts. Wait, what? Did I? How about that bit, right? Smells like love.
You love them, we love them, and they just love
Mr. Snugglehugs! Yeah!
with
That
a
kid in the end's not
state-of-the-art
getting paid.
human-like voice to keep them company when you can't. If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe. And his
The
incredible
fuck?
real-action eyes. I hope your mommy and daddy don't die in a fire. That would be bad. It's no wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out. I only like people who have me as their friend.
What the fuck, Snuggle Hugs?
So silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
Jesus. Alan G. Short.
Alan James.
Alan James.
Alan James.
Alan James is right.
Alan James is right.
I'm Alan James.
Alan James is right in front of you.
I don't want to scare you, but you should be scared.
Okay. There we go. I'm doing okay, aren't I, everybody? Am I doing okay? 15. Can't believe I got the job. Find it funny when the general age rate with the toy or horror element. You arrive home after another long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. Why is he not paying rent? Oh, wait, this is edit. Sam's gone to pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up, underlined twice. Oh, so this is your fault now? Sulkily press play on the cheap horror film you were going to watch together. You want actual gameplay? Fine. There's not a way to fuck up beyond recovery. I hope so. Hi, Amatola! Sulkily press play. Watch the cheap horror film you're going to watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but it makes the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you in the way only a child can. Pleading, but somehow defiant. I'm gonna tell him no. He knows he's not allowed to be out this late on a school night. Charlie's voice gets louder and louder as he sees you're not gonna change your mind. You pretend that it's for my own good, but you really just want to be left alone. I fucking hate you. He hesitates. He knows he's gone too far, but his rage, you can't back down. Before you can open your mouth, he storms upstairs and slams his door. I'm gonna check in on him. You knock on Charlie's door, and when there's no answer, you quietly open it. Your son is under the duvet sulking. He's determinedly facing the wall, but once it's clear you're not leaving until he talks to you, he sighs and turns to face you. He needs to learn to control his temper. He begrudgingly apologizes for outbursts, and both of you much easier having cleared. Yeah, no, nobody wants to be. You don't want to leave yourself with those thoughts. Eat Christmas. Oh no. Oh no. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. Snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. Please don't leave me with my thoughts. I take medicine for that. Exactly. I promise. Even if you yell at me, thigh high, I'll come check on you before bed. I've always did have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now. Dad's plate. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone could feel it. First time you've seen Chris since the two of you since please depart with your passport. Big change for Sam. The two siblings who's inseparable. Christmas is such a usually nice time of the year. The clack of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Your mother stares vacantly, confused. She comes back to her start with a recognition. Yes, thank you, Alex. It's lovely. It's been happening more and more lately. Platter of cutlery staring in. I'm gonna make a toast. Stand. Raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris doesn't move. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris, sighs Sam. Come on, it's Christmas. Can't we put that behind us? Sam's right. Let's try and enjoy it. Chris turns away from you, taking some frustration out of cheap cuts of roast chicken. Your daughter, Susie, seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? Chuckle. This sounds familiar. Not gonna like this, am I, you joke? Susie rolls her eyes. You know, me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year. Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. She's interrupted by Chris, who makes a derisive snort. I wouldn't hold your breath, Suze. Not known for your generosity, are you, Alex? This is appropriate for Christmas in July. Where did that get started? I ignore Chris. I'm going to smile at my daughter. You'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about other cultures. Susie gushes. You know, you fine, lower your voice. You know money's really tight now that Grandma's staying here. We really don't have that kind of money. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. Fine, we'll find a way to make it work. Susie's grin smiles from ear to ear. You mean it? That's so great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She hugs you tight before pulling a cracker with her little brother. Their grandma watches them proudly. Try not to think how you're going to find the money. Trip. Merry Christmas, sweetheart, is all you can say. Maybe I'll try to work some extra hours if I can. Stores are struggling at the time of year, so they invented Christmas in July. Oh! Okay. You're leafing through a pile of accumulated posts. A current wealth selling the other kidney. Is that better than crippling debt? You recognize the teal advance logo on the envelope. Tear it open. Dear Winston residents, thank you for sending us your passport for approval. We can now confirm their receipt and validation with the new assets and wealth redemptions. We hope we make this last month of arguments with Sam worth it. As such, it's our pleasure to enclose a check, which we hope you will see as a symbol not only of our gratitude to you, but of our... Oh shit, fell over. But of an unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inequality. The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the reason you're awake. A check, and a sizable one. Chris was right. Vance really is redistributing the wealth. We will continue to strive for the betterment of this nature and its people. Forwards together, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. The weight of your financial burden has lessened slightly. It's bliss. Yay! I guess that does make sense. Christmas. Long weekend. Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year, you and Sam go away for the weekend. Usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some time alone together where you can forget about the noise of life. Kids, no work, just a bit of romance and quiet. The zip finally comes down, gives up the battle, and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. I'm sorry, I had Mukwa headbutt my hand. The answering machine's blinking on the hall table. Okay. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you that you'll be required to work this weekend. Heart sinks. Some information's come to light concerning the rising tension between our nations and foreign powers, and the National Nightly News team will be working around the clock to ensure. First, needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and fury. What are you going to tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement. Passing you, they grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags into the back. apologize profusely to your spouse, but you need to go to work. Bozeman's temporary is legendary. I mean, we did just get that paycheck, and we need the money. Need the money for our daughter. Cry heavily. You're going to go, aren't you? Voice behind you makes you whip around. You nod simply. I get it. Your family's always been your priority, but sometimes work has to come first. To go. Oh, thank goodness. Sam pulls you close and holds you tight, and a wave of gratitude washes over. Oh, that's so good. Unpack in disappointed silence. I hope that she gets to go and have a good week. A zipper! Missions. Ah! Boo! Kicking me. Your son, Charlie, hovers at your elbow as you read. Find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Advanced Go-Getters today. Forwards together. Doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts a form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you want to do anything. I don't know, y'all. Think. Oh, our current wealth is not worrying every day. Oh, really good. I'm leaning towards, if it doesn't sound like a youth program, not, you know, not really signing up for it. By the way, today in 1932, U.S. President Herbert Hoover cut his own salary by 15%, reduced the pay of federal senior officials to lower government spending during the Great Depression. Club too far? What's this? I'm sorry, hold on. Sam signs up anyway. Oh, honey, no. Sorry, man, I just don't think it's the right place for you. You hand the form back gently. What? This is so unfair. Why? I know it seems that way, Charlie, but you'll understand soon. Oh, she's gonna sign him up anyway? Maybe he played us against. We'll never know. One of your rare evenings in, strangely, Charlie isn't back from school. You knock on his bedroom door to see if he snuck upstairs without you noticing. No answer. Pushing the door open, you find a letter on his bed. Dear Charles, thank you for returning your parental permission form. Sam Winston has given permission for you to join the positive and proactive team of the Advanced Go-Getters. We're looking forward to you attending your first meeting. You'll be out and getting them in no time. Unbelievable. Okay. Well. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the posts sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to do recently. Most of it's the usual rubbish, but a letter with an increasingly familiar Advanced logo and urgent, respond immediately, is plastered on the front. Corresponding urgent red font grabs your attention. Ugh, what is it? Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you the Advanced government has taken another step towards our fight for equality by nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing their resources among the citizens of the great nation. The Partnership Bonds program ensures the wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being manifesto? Every household will become a partner in one of these three carefully selected institutes chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Select one of the following. Eye of the Beholder Incorporated, whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture. We see the beauty in all of our customers. Neil's Deals Limited, it's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Pleasure Corp, our business is your pleasure. From work to travel or even some you time, you can't say pleasure without leisure. Pleasure Corp, why not? Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form with the envelope required or provided. You will receive a report from your partnership in 3 to 6 months. Even Advance can't defeat the quagmire of government bureaucracy. Oh, my current wealth as things are looking up. The future of this nation is in partnership. How much influence could you have? I'm not going to give them overdue support on anything. I mean, yeah, I could go ahead and turn my money like, but no, it just doesn't. Right. Teenage rebellion. You step out of your old car in silence. Sam slams the door and you wince, hoping the door won't come off its hinge. Don't say anything. Now's not the time. And as you crunch the front desk, you feel the police officer asks you to. Eventually, from what seems like an eternity, your daughter is brought out by an officer with a kind face. A good kid, but if we pick her up for graffiti again, we're going to have to charge her. Nod and apologize on Susie's behalf as Sam hugs your shell-shocked daughter. Shake your head, the officer lowers her voice. Keep her away from that boy and I think she'll be fine. In the car, you attempt to broach the subject, but Susie refuses to say a word. After a while, you give up your questions about who this boy might be and just drive. Hours later, you stare at the ceiling, worried. Stillness in the bedroom is the only sign that Sam is also wide awake. When the old Brazilian confiscado, raid all the people's social security deposit to pay for things. Who is Susie hanging out? Why is she acting? Interviewer. Very advanced. I aligned with the advanced agenda. I'm pissed. I don't want to.
Good evening, Alex. It's
Hi.
Bozeman here.
Hi.
Your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My God, that weather looks nasty.
Why are all men such pricks?
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fate.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talked to you.
It probably is a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg Horgensford and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring escape attempt. If a group of fungus experts can't fix the most advanced craft ever conceived by man, then who can?
I don't know, not me.
As the last Mr. Snugglehogs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehugs, and the subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as
Thank
only
goodness.
7 children were horribly injured
Oh.
by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully, we'll never know.
Julia Salisbury, who mobilised numerous government resources to recall the product immediately after the first blindings, said today that the new advance mark, which must be earned by all new products, will be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety and quality.
Table for 2. Johnny Hamsleys and Tiffany Lamore were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they started dating late last year, and this image is sure to place them firmly back in the tableau.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since professional wrestler Randy Grizzlenuts McRae
Not Grizzlenuts
married
wedding.
his longtime tag team partner Tina Tiny Hands last year?
Tina Tiny Hands? Oh, I remember that wedding.
In a wrestling ring.
Is this one celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are sceptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
I want this.
Described
First
as a
mail.
breakthrough far ahead of its time, the male contraceptive pill is heralding a sexual revolution.
Sexual revolution, bitches!
Celebrating the fact that men can finally take equal responsibility for contraception, but others have expressed concerns over its safety and side effects.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
National Nightly News. first tonight. While Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country, who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some, the transition has not been as pleasant.
That's right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in moderate Hatchings to talk to Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley, who were relocated to the house you see behind me after Advance passed the Assets and Wealth Act on their first day in office. Tell me, how are you settling into your new lives?
Quite frankly, Robin, we're not settling in at all. Our neighbours are whitewatters.
Simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but this is steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much smack in a Wednesday hatch basket with too much...
Sorry, Robin, my sister's under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered.
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with women's, Robin.
Women's,
Well, at
Robin.
least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
Big house? This grubby little gather spatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast room and the dining room.
Wait,
the same bloody place.
did I read?
Imagine that. Having all one's grub in one room. One room, Robin.
So what would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right bloody question, Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. I think our dear George.
Toilet buster.
I wonder what happened to him. Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods. That's probably my last happy memory, Robin. That's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will rise and rebel.
Rise and rebel.
Warn our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our breasts and undress bare chest protest.
Daddy! Daddy, it's
Daddy!
Please don't do that. We can't show this on the news. Please don't do that. We can't show this on the news.
She's proper cracked.
Oh, God. Oh, fine. Oh, the interference. Oh, no. This is stressful. It was a little bit. Too much footage that was not for broadcasts. You're right. It was the fact that they were watching it and the interference was fucking terrible. That's what it was. Hey, Sonny, how you doing, child?
We've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully. But make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My God, that was nasty.
Oh, how's it going with Steve? Why are all men such pricks?
Yeah, well,
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fate.
No. How you doing?
Are you
For some reason.
His imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talk to you.
It probably is a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks.
Going in 5, 4,
3,
3.
2.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking
Interesting.
what
Hey,
this
Lady Clement, how you doing?
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors
I'll
Ingrid
try the second one.
Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science.
How you doing,
working
Lady
together,
Clem?
Hopes are still high.
Are you gonna get a
for the
nap in,
eventual
Sonny?
return of the team to dry land.
Without enough engineers to successfully fix their craft, The team seemed
You doing?
likely to attempt
Today seems to be a rough day for
farm the
everybody.
ecosystem while they wait for rescue from above.
My hands are kind of fucked up, but I'm
I think I'll
okay.
stick to risotto, Jeremy.
Bloodbath avoided. As the last Mr. Snugglehogs is found and destroyed, we ask, how
Work
could we have
alert.
been so blind?
Hope work is good.
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehugs, and the subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully,
We'll never know.
Julius Salzman, who mobilized numerous government resources to recall the product immediately after the
It's
first
good that it got
marketing,
recalled.
said today that the new advance mark, which must be earned by all new products.
Hold on. What happened to my hands? Mukwa. Mukwa happened to my hands. She escaped from her harness break. That was my fault. But then I tripped on a curb that was much deeper into the than I thought it was, and I biffed it. I scraped up my chin. I roughed up my hand really bad. I gouged. Mukwa came over. She's like, "I heard you talking. I'm here to apologize." Gouged my hands and I scuffed up my knees. So my hands are the worst part of it, honestly. Clean those up on break. Much ooh. I'm adorable though. Gravel. Oh yeah, I hit the. It was all that. It's just the reaction of. I fell down in front of the older gentleman who was getting his lawn mowed. He was got a cane, kind of slightly bent over. And then guy who was mowing his lawn caught Mook all bloodied up. And then the older gentleman took me inside so his wife could take care of my hands. So that's what happened.
Would be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety and quality.
Table for 2. Johnny Hamsleeves and Tiffany Lamore were spotted having a private moment out at lunch today.
The popular couple have certainly been on a roller coaster since they started dating late last year. And this image is sure to place them firmly back in the tabloids.
Could we be on the verge of the biggest celebrity wedding since
So,
professional
my hands are
wrestler
fucky,
Randy
but I got my hair dyed.
Savage married his longtime tag team partner Tina Tiny Hands last year in a wrestling ring made entirely of cake.
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards.
No, I hope so too.
Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Remington's Fist CEO Sophia Remington today announced a brand new product
Still makes me giggle.
that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
Of course, lady.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are skeptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
Described as a breakthrough far ahead of its time, the male contraceptive pill is heralding a sexual revolution.
The hands.
Its fans
Yeah,
are celebrating
I'll
the fact that men
maybe.
can
Well, I'll take a
finally
picture of my
take
hair
equal
later.
responsibility
I
for
really like it.
contraception. But others have expressed concern.
I gotta say thank you again to Fantasy Nexus for doing it for me.
With that exclusive prime ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's
National Nightly News.
Can't believe you got a co-host. Get good. I'll post it on Instagram or something, or on. I'll post it.
But first tonight, while Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country, who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some, the transition has not been as pleasant.
That's right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may
The
be planning
PPPs,
some
if you-
kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in moderate Hatchings to talk to Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley, who were relocated to the house you see behind me after Advance passed the Assets and Wealth Act on their first day in office. Tell me, how are you settling into your new lives?
Well, quite frankly, Robin, we're not settling in at all. Our neighbours are whitewatters.
Simply
Fuck off.
untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
Steady now, Penelope. Sorry, Robin, my sister's under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning and she still hasn't quite recovered, Robin.
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with ribbons, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
Big house? This grubby little gaddis spatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast room and the dining room are the same bloody place. Imagine that, having all one's grub in one room. One room, Robin.
One
What
womb.
would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Well, you've asked the right bloody question, Robin.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him. Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran up into the woods.
Oh, good times.
Oh, that's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Robin, how could you be such a bitch?
Tragic. But what can you do?
We will rise and rebel. We wage war on our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our breasts and an undressed bare chest protest.
Oh, what's that?
Hello, hello.
Daddy! Daddy, it's something!
Yeah, the tellies are just fine. Don't worry about it.
Who's this?
It's you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
We just want to be fudding well heard, that's all.
Oh, language, Penelope. We are nude, not
Oh,
rude.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I gotta put that on air. I didn't realize that. Okay.
We won't roll over and run away. We will revolt. We will rise again.
Yes, we bloody well will. Stuff and pip-pop.
Oh! Oh!
Are you okay?
Shut up and get your
Well, Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest movement takes one of the topics, it's back here in the studio. I'm Robin Short, struggling surreptitiously in moderate hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. Let's
Yourself there, Jeremy, but I've seen enough shaft work to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. But can a naked protest movement ever really catch on? It doesn't seem like the way we do things in this country.
But as I'm sure you're aware, Jeremy, this country is becoming a very different place.
Yes, but seriously, who's going to run around naked in our weather?
Hopefully not you, Jeremy.
Yes, well, there wouldn't be enough canvas for the slogans.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages. We'll be back.
1 minute back. Oh, sorry, I'm busting.
Oh, he's busting.
She's funny.
Oh, this is what they're talking about. The telly's been good. How you doing, schmucker?
She wants your job.
She's welcome to it. Why is it raining on my desk?
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about.
Oh, God.
Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news.
I'm gonna try. Thanks, Bozeman. I gotta eat. I'm so sorry, y'all. I was so terrible.
And it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old prostate in your bum?
I have even picked this.
Sorry, me and the doctors, we don't know. But I can tell you, as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay.
I mean, it's an important thing to talk about. I don't know why it looked like you were
That's what it
just.
says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of 8,
I'm so bad at
and a
this.
12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. And, go first. Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brains. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right.
Ooh, over the shoulder.
She's gone to sort of throwing under her legs. Not bad if you ask me.
Go the way completely. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Large, everybody.
Wins round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. Apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible.
Oh, Jesus.
We broadcast any of that, as I said. We're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore. And women's bodies, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harry's absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. You know, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound.
Oh, fuck.
Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping.
Such a normal, it's such a normal, noble
spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, always said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves, 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Brimington Fish.
On my whistle.
Must be some music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. and ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there.
Over there.
Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it, and the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now.
Oh, shit.
Flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Hopefully.
Final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these two players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you.
Not bad.
Oh, my. Just trying to get my points back up.
Well, that ball boy's giving me the eye all day. I don't know what's going on now. Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around. Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies?
Oh my God.
Tommy Harris.
So noble.
Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because of course if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to striker.
This game had to be the weird.
And striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course perhaps. And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell.
Not that tiny bell.
Of course we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 battles. So, here we go. Tommy Harris.
Oh my God, so powerful.
Tommy Harris. That's all right. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact. Caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh.
Maybe.
Ellie Striker. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters are. Hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes, yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mine round.
It's an absolute bloody. Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go anywhere at this point. Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Hold.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Juggling it around from her hands. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she's spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it like a car bonnet.
Car bonnet.
Like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's throwing it, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic...
Beautiful.
There we go, Jeremy.
Beautiful.
That is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump.
What a lump.
We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please. And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is...
Do it.
Everyone! Okay, the ref has agreed once once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals. They're 6th and 7th respectively.
What the hell's happening here?
Thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championship.
I can't.
What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I know is that
What the hell happened there?
in the studio.
Patrick Bannon had an extraordinary final.
Historic sports.
What was that?
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh, yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages. That's coming up.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone struck me.
What?
Fucking microphone just struck me. Where's that sound guy?
I ate a banana flavor thing.
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Boozman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge, so
Okay.
your controls might be a bit
Dangerous?
Now I know you're tough and you can
Oh, I had
take
an
the odd
A
shot
plus on that one. Fuck you.
broadcast, but too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
guess.
sure you'll make the right decisions. Boozman out.
We seem to have sprung a leak.
Oh no, I can't do the censor button.
Gonna need a whole new lining up there. Triple C.
Minister, it's so good to see you again.
Miss Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Too bloody right, Peter Clement.
Megan Wolf.
My, but that's a fur-man shape you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
Oh god.
Is your seat down?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whinges.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is
No, don't look at him.
Someone's tripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you had an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you?
Oh my god!
What really scares you?
It's death. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
there?
yes, it's camera 4 like that.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I live.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later we were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
Sounds...
it was awful. They're awful for us, and this is the point. It were
Gotten shocked a
awful
couple
for
times,
him.
y'all. I'm a bit of
I
a
could
pain.
see it was destroying me, man. Watching
I didn't mean to press that. Oh, God.
beggar to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't. Or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see.
It hurt.
And she didn't want to lose the children,
Ow, ow, ow.
as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they've run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
He's just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it's from my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry. I've got a sack to get. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Oh, my God.
That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty twat.
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
I missed one.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information festival. Should tell your viewers
Oh, my heart. He is creative. He absolutely is.
At a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes.
Oh, God, my hand. I've just been shocked repeatedly.
Go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board Final.
Oh, my God.
And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
Good job, everybody.
I did my job to the shocking points. Oh, did I die? Did I die?
This could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
Did I die? Got a C. I have received my full wages. My current wealth of things are looking up. Yeah. I don't remember which one of them I have money in, but it's fine. Oh, I can't remember. Everything seems going pretty good. But, because we got to it, I completed my broadcast. I did it. I was doing so good. I did so well. We're going to go ahead and listen to some music while I do one of these. I don't say it because my dogs go crazy. So much. Death is secondary. Exactly. I finished what I needed to. Well, let's not worry about that. Okay, right? I'm going to take my pups to go do their... Hold on. Don't know? Schmucker. Anybody else who's watching? Oh, I have 2 dogs in my street. So... Right, Miss... I have a tiny little Pomeranian who is absolutely ready to kick some ass outside and hopefully not get her mother's ass kicked outside by going, flicking herself around and everything. If I don't come back in oh God, I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and hit the ads so that I can go ahead and get that taken care of, and hopefully I'll be back real soon. If not, yeah, I'll take my phone this time. All right, see you soon. Hey, Muscles and Mollusks, I'm back. Hope you had a good break. Hope you had a good time. Getting a drink and a little snacky for myself. I know the relics are... oh, excuse me. I see a real face and it's ugly as sin, but I always hear ugly as shit. It's okay. Like, I always hear the, like... wasn't it golden? Like, it sounds like you're saying you're so gay. And I'm like, what? I mean, I am, but what? No. It's fine. But it's still a cute song. I fucking love it. All right, let's get back into the game. Sorry, I got some hippie kind of things. Hungry. Let's watch all those rushes. Oh. Currently writing up a paper. The game audio is loud. Okay. Sorry about that.
Good evening.
I've unlocked more access.
Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines
Challenge
tonight.
room.
Starting! Starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been.
That any better, Opal?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Writing a paper on the hearthworm.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence.
Ever deep in the state where I live so big. Uh-oh. I thought that was almost everywhere. What's what? Wait. What thing? What worm? I've never heard of this worm. Do I need to worry? It was just drowning out. That's okay. I was just wanted to make sure.
Are you saying that?
I just want. Sorry, I'm also having a little nibble because I am so hungry. Or what's this?
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny.
Huh?
The floor manager. Are you okay?
Oh, right, because I passed out.
Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it now. Look left, Alex, out the window.
Oh.
See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping.
What?
Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one.
Am I hallucinating?
There's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
A fucking? The nasty pair.
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs.
It's like in Brazil, it's mostly contained to beach areas. The fucker actually spread everywhere. I'm not the only one doing a trip, right? Oh, hi, Jarkand. How you were doing?
Snuggle Hugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that
Oh,
even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit,
The
must
young and-
take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
Going stir crazy.
Am I?
With no
Oh.
sign. Snuggle
Ow.
Hugs
Thank you. I'll hydrate. Thank you so much.
The government lockdown now in its 31st day. Domestic relationships across
Thank you,
the
Bloody
country
Fangs. How
are
you
taking
doing?
Some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behavior in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants
Ollie!
previously rejected.
Totally
as
not a COVID
unfruitful,
parody.
Indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle hugging.
Going it
Snuggle
alone,
tugging.
popular crustacean Johnny Hamsleeves is back in the news today as his astonishing photograph that he leaked himself shows exactly how he's been spending his lockdown.
It seems that when the lockdown was announced, Johnny's long-term partner, Tiffany Lamour, was busy in the capital preparing her new show, Chocolate Clit Bombs.
Oh, God.
It's now postponed grand opening. Let's hope the exhibits don't melt.
Being locked in alone seems to have made poor Johnny realise the empty pointlessness of the professional sportsman's existence. A life that, while no longer bringing great wealth, still offers vacuous conversation, narcissistic wives, and an utter lack of social importance. Let's hope he doesn't run out of toilet paper for those tears.
The shape of things to come. In their own version of a
What on earth
lockdown
is shit?
for
Don't
more
worry about
than
it, don't worry.
45 years now, the descendants of
How you
Drs.
doing,
Dave
Fang
Wong
Freckles?
and Ingrid Sporsborg Horgensford
Still
and
alive?
their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Forsborg and Horgans brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helveticus Forsborg and Wongensford the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
Helveticus Forsborg and Wongensford here with a little update from Dante's Taint. This year's going to
I understand filming hit
ever
mid
harvest and autumn's just
COVID
2
during
weeks
mid.
away. Or at least that's what we think. There's no real
Makes
deal on
sense, but it was
lockdown
kind of like, the fuck? Is this because I got zapped?
But if our calculations are right, we think that for you up there it is Wong's Day the 4012th of January, or as you call it, Piss Mouth Day. Or possibly Boxing Day if we're a bit out, so happy Piss Mouth. I hope you get all the presents you asked for left under your Piss Mouth P. I'm hoping to complete my collection of rocks. See you in September. Helvetica out.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This program has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the stratosphere. If those rich bastards think they're above the rest of us, why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Play the statement while I'm trying to eat. Y'all doing?
Good evening.
You think I would trust that gentleman? No.
It's important that we all feel united, that we're all in this together. And for a short time, we must bear significant change. To help myself come to terms with these tough but transitory times, I've written a list of things.
But how you doing, Bloody Fangs? Fucker, if you hadn't been asked.
I thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you. Christmas with the in-laws. Your child's school play. Youth. beauty. That phase you still don't talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline. Your waistline. Your term in office. Your fleeting lifetime.
Roll.
And all of human endeavour.
You okay?
I hope my relatable list has
God,
allowed
she's
you
hitting
to
it.
find reassurance. To know that just as these things pass us by, so too will this crisis. Together we will endure, as we always have. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with three friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at
You did ask. Forgot to answer that. Oh.
And then, in part
Well,
3,
good that you're doing
there's going
fine,
to
though.
be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important going on that you might like to report on if you were, say, a news program.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Rimington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
Not about the birth control.
Here is help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
You don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Stop it. Stop it. Bad babies. Wolfie, I think that we're having some sort of, like, meltdown. I swear to God.
First tonight, how did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Millkirky, is the CEO of Rimington's Fist, internationally respected business Svengali, Sophia Rimington.
Thank you
Tell
for
us more.
having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory, what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
The voice seem to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
Is it?
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snugglehugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Rimington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys.
Rimming Toys, come on.
Deeply sorry. Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Rimington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch
You have
that
questions you
happy
don't
little
want answered.
creature
Well,
wiggle,
how dare you?
wave his tiny noose, and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously. And he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Rimington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory, another one of his
sad.
pet projects. But we never lost his spirit of adventure.
Remington Toys.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight tonight.
It's just a tobacco factory.
Said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
It won't be my feature she's making up next.
Rimington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times.
Each box of snuggle traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehugs in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about snuggle traps is they're powered by next generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying.
Oh.
They fear you.
What?
And then you're gone.
What?
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps.
Yes, exactly.
Before we go to the break,
Right, how are they gonna?
these appear to
They're
be
gonna do that.
effectively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But they're explosive fun.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
Make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred...
I'm sorry, did it say we get them while your children are young? Oh, sweet Jesus. Dave? You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home. You're home?
Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Talk about what's happening at home. We'll be listening and taking notes.
I gotta be tripping balls. I gotta be tripping balls in this.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now. We're in this together.
Hold on.
It's gonna work. We'll get him. I've made the cake. You're on the balloons.
Oh.
No idea how old he is.
Oh, they're getting a birthday.
17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3...
I can go back to being a custodian. Thank God.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roof. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is fun, Katie. I enjoyed it.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled.
Oh, no.
And I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. People are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
A little bit, yeah.
Megan, not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again.
That's your job.
Spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Oh, right. That's what the little blurbs are.
1,000 people die every year from regular toys. That's a lot of people. And this is no different.
You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
No, he doesn't.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
A sandwich.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual,
The
hopefully
fuck
we
am
will
I?
appease
What?
the great ancient.
What the fuck is going on?
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
Dad.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James.
Alan, you know
Katie
what they say about
Brightman, thank
flipping?
you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation.
Took your time there.
Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate, which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets,
They were in the same room. They were.
exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello. I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the.
Yeah, they were in the same space.
Today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. But my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to aid the fledgling career of this young, promising boy before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following...
I mean, if we are being gaslit, they're doing a real good job.
...risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just
I still think that we passed out after getting shocked the fuck out of.
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that's That is like, that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine. I'm not on Bannon Avenue. I'm at home, to be honest. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom technically, but you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry for
Arm baby toys? Maybe
We
they're
don't
good.
expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the fuck's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
You're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just piss off, you little fucking snuggle.
God.
I'm too talented to die! Oh, too talented to die! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you
Alright,
see,
I did
Patrick?
see this. Oh my god! Okay, we're just gonna.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report.
We'll just
showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this.
I'm sorry, what the
You're
fuck? What?
damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking losing my shit. What? What? Well, this game is supposed to be about dealing with the like a government trying to like, you know. But I honestly think that we just fucking got electrocuted and we are waking up from this kind of shit. Cause seriously, what the fuck?
I'm not going to.
No. Back off. Oh, what the fuck is that?
No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. No. Oh.
Here.
5, 4, 3.
Fuck.
Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose. Fuck off, Jenny! There's one thing to do this to me, there's another to do fucking puns. So, how do we play? Well, joining me as a man who knows all about playing, it's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy!
Alright, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
We got an electric shock, and I think that we are just absolutely losing it.
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
Yeah, I think about it.
You're in bed, Tommy?
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that I am absolutely fucking losing.
Prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you. This.
Is that?
What is that?
What
That
is
is
that?
jockey shorts?
My athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Tell us about yourself, Angie. Take your time.
Can I say, my name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles on the way?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely
My God, she got it.
correct.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
2. What? I said, what is my favorite color?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct, the color of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star
He's just
sign?
sobbing in the background.
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
What the fuck?
Unbelievable. That is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question
Color of his nipples.
right. Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Well, if you must play this game, I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn.
You don't know the color of your... the color of your nipples, Lady Calamity?
Well, they closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've
Not so exact,
let
let me...
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time,
Not too bold. I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all.
Get out of here!
Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you know their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
From the friendship people.
We'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's mortgage repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
cute
yes,
bear.
yes. Right. This one.
The critters are essentially a Furby reject that went crazy. And supposedly they're attacking people, but I think, seriously, we got some brain damage from being shocked.
Is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a magic figure. Picture this.
Where do I find these games? Sunny gave it to me.
The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition.
An octopus?
And these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
Oh.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging. Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I?
Yeah, just Phil. Phil, you got this.
Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing up.
Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good mood.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
That's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up.
Oh no, it's gonna make me do this. No.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine.
I maxed out the rhythm section. Fuck yeah!
Thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there?
Lady Calamity, again, I'm telling you. I don't know. Again, I think that we had some kind of psychological shock.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Thanks all for what I'm sure
Thank
is bound
God.
to be a classic of children's entertainment. But now,
I think your experience.
let's see how it's really done.
Stop trying to kill me!
About the news tonight, I just wanted to spend a moment talking to you directly. A final thought, if you will, just for you, Alex. You see, I know you think it's gotten complicated back at the old homestead, but there's something you should know.
What's going on?
You like to think you got the family ruled, but feelings have cooled, and you're just really peeled. You think you're even-handed, but there's nobody fooled. You clearly love your daughter more.
Look, damn.
You like to think you've got
Apparently this happened during COVID. Which, that's a good idea of how to take care of it, because they couldn't be in the same studio, but you know, like, what the fuck? Oh, what?
Now Chris and Sam are broken, 'cause you're too scared of the law.
What?
And Charlie's getting angry, locked behind his bedroom door. But Susie thinks you're perfect with that holiday abroad.
I'm starting to notice that. Hi, highs.
You clearly love your daughter more. One more time, peaceful night. Yeah, you clearly love your daughter more. And that's news.
That's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News.
Oh,
We'll be back tomorrow when Jeremy will be wrestling an alpaca and I'll be naked. I'm Megan Wolf. Have a treacle night.
The fuck?
Oi, just give me that beer. I'm fucking famished.
What's happening to me?
We know times are hard. We know that you're scared. But now, more than ever,
What is this piss?
even though we're
Do
Getting
you think
country.
I'd be happy with that?
you to know,
You're out of your mind.
still matters.
It matters how you look.
Alex! Wake up! Wake up! Alex, wake up!
What?
Wake up!
I knew it!
Alex! Alex! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Yeah, I thought I was getting shocked. Complete the lockdown broadcast. Loves labor hugged. Thank you.
This has no credibility, Jenny. No professionalism. It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you
I
to
didn't
know the
realize it,
difference.
you know, I guess maybe somebody would thought that I love my
Of
daughter more. I
course
guess, I mean, that
Megan's
makes
face
sense
looked
with getting her
lovely, But I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Easy. I want to see the... Yeah, Neil, show me your adverts.
This is Crazy Neil's crazy pre-Christmas, extra exciting festive Yuletide Easter extravaganza. This is another chapter from Crazy Neil's Wit and Wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy deals.
Crazy
People
deals?
ask how I got started in business, and I gotta say, hats. I used to own an entire range of butt lift clinics. Didn't work out so well because we gave ladies more of a hunched look, and that wasn't popular. I used to have a ventriloquist act. I cheated rather because I trained a dog to talk. You can get down on all fours and yap like a dog for only $22.99 a month. This is a deal with deal appeal. As the astronaut once said to me, I had a mission. Sometimes you're the alien and sometimes you're the cow.
Yeah, I think he's okay. See the nightmare thing? Because that was what our son wanted to sign up for. Is that what we were having a nightmare about?
Your children are our future. Advance knows this, and we're making sure we get to them while they're young.
That's what we were thinking.
The Advance Go-Getters initiative will put your children in the picture.
Picture what?
With subtle brainwashing delivered in potentially hazardous environments. And when they talk about what's happening at home, we'll be listening.
The fuck?
And taking notes.
What the fuck?
You wouldn't let your children drift off down the river to uncertain
Oh my god.
ends, or abandon them to a life of shame and mockery.
What the fuck?
And eventual death.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Thank you. Please tell me that I'm... Oh, rude awakening. Yeah, there we go. Because we did get shocked. Rhythmic beat. The heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Family by your side, a reassuring familiar sight in these... Blink a few times. Eyes and bring it into focus. Looking up, Sam's face is a mix of concern and frustration. Things haven't been great. Chris hasn't been helping things. Booming at Sam's shoulder with sour expression, it's clear there's no loss between them. While Sam is clearly worried about you, the family scowl is obviously on their both. Thanks for coming, honey. The worry for you wins out, and Sam takes your hand before leaning in. God, I could never have been any... First time in a while, you both genuinely smile at each other before you look to the rest of the family. As you feel Susan's absence, you notice Charlie's fidgeting, clearly trying to not look worried. You turn to a look at him. You can see Charlie tense up, clearly battling hard to stay expectantly at him. I'm gonna be fine. Fighting again before you. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. Charlie, did I say that right? It's always good to have him in your corner. Smile fades as you notice your mother staring listlessly. Despite your best efforts, she's not been doing it. Hey, Mom? Your mother starts, your call clearly shocking her out of reverie. Turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see an increased rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? Smile warm. Before you can respond, a doctor bustles in, ushers everyone out. Asks you, feels like the 100th time, how are you feeling? Well, all things considered. Excellent. No sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system. Pardon the pun. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, and the private room and care, doctor gestures, now notice looks rather expensive. Has all been paid for by a Mr. Bozeman. Left those flowers and said not to worry and to take the rest of the week off. Monday, apparently. Like the least. burden to bear? Oh no, am I a burden to bear? No, it's gonna be Grandma! You come home from a particularly late shift, find the kitchen light still on, which isn't a normal. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and paper are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be like their second pack of biscuits. You a quick kiss as you take. So how's your savings? Apparently sometimes splurging. My current wealth. Hey, that's more than a week. Is it? Sunny. Sam frowns and looks back to the bill they're holding. Alright, I'm just looking at the numbers again. Looks at the door to the pantry, now converted into your bedroom. Been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs it after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and we've been able to save, we've more than enough to keep going. Sam smiles. So things have been difficult and daily care won't be your mother. Have to really, don't we? Smile back. I'm going to gratefully smile back because of course you'd pay for the care our mother needs. We can afford coffee. That's a good thing. Sword of Damocles sheathed, at least for the moment. Grab the papers and stuff them in a drawer. It's a relief to not have to worry about it anymore, so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking, how long will this last? But I'm still here. I know, something about that commercial. Sam's out with work tonight. Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order takeaway, have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. Feel like a laugh, comedy. No, you know what? She actually wasn't a fan of historical dramas. Some of them she could take, some of them not. But I'm going to make the most of that. Genghis Khan wasn't ever really something you were interested in, but the drama's not half bad. You even learn a few things. The fact that his real name was Temujin? Who knew? When it's over, you flick through the channels for something else to watch, but a glint on the coffee table distracts you. You reach down to retrieve the mysterious device from Sam's note as you do. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present, which is for tonight. As you look closer, you're surprised to find the gift's actually an engraved letter, Hippie. It says the nickname's affectionate. Charlie still scowls every time she says it. Not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid. Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir and not a new pastime picked up, or about to pick up, but it's nice she thought of him. Huh. Man. Am I going back to not Crazy Town?
Today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up your weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Oh,
Stay
Kath.
where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or
Oh,
yours.
the hell?
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Buxton.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to leave.
A bitch.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded
10
me.
seconds,
I thought we were
everybody.
all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that.
I don't know.
Just stop being so
You're in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Good evening. I'm Megan.
Fuck, I don't
And
know.
I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What do you think about all these sanctions?
I doubt it make a lot of difference, Pet. I've lived through 2 world wars and I smoke 40 a day.
Yes, I did that to myself, damn it.
This will either.
I got sucked into the problems.
Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
Lock us.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognize these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out. Robin Short found out.
Hi there. Robin Short, National Nightly News. I was wondering if I could get your thoughts on the current government.
I'm not really very interested in politics, really.
What's wrong button?
Mother always said, leave politics to the politicians, Malcolm.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington's Fist today announced that trials have successfully completed on their
Oh, good.
male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
Responsibility.
The drug has been passed by the government for general release, but the small print warns that, in rare cases, side effects can include blurred vision, enlarged genitalia, and increased risk of stroke. No double entendre intended.
I mean, it literally sounds like the shit we get for birth control for women.
Think of Sophia Remington's latest
Or the regular, the pill. Any of them.
So what are your feelings on the new contraceptive pill?
I think it's a great idea. A big step forward for equality.
I mean, it's true, it is.
Sophia Remington is the best thing that has ever happened to that company.
The delicate sound of thunder. A frightening start for commuters this morning, who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their train.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital. Radical extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength, refused to comment on the meaning of the strange protest.
The warnings are much longer. Yeah.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting methods? Robin found out.
Standing there.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Oh, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak her mind, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we?
Hey, why did you be a... That...
Wherever it
Hey.
is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the odds for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Oh,
Famine. Resourceful doctors David Wong and English
Oh.
schools Dorgan and Morgansford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and survive in the cave system while the complex rescue operation inches forward up here on dry land.
Let's hope they're like Stroganoff.
But with Advance planning to spend an eye-watering amount of public money on the rescue craft, we asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking about.
I mean, we should... It'd still be like... You know,
What are your thoughts on the costs of the rescue?
Oh my God, Patrick Bannon, wash your mouth out with soap. You don't put a value on human life. You have to spend whatever it takes, because one day you might be trapped in an underwater cave system and you would want exactly the same.
I don't think so, actually, because for legal reasons, we're actually not allowed within 31 yards of the
Oh,
coastline.
fuck?
Not allowed within 31 yards of the coastline.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, rightfully, pubs and bars.
Oh, thanks. I don't like that.
There's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think
I don't like
about
that.
new team membership cards?
team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not.
Come on, let her speak, damn it!
Isn't it, Iris? First it's
Poor
can you
Iris.
sign your identification, sir? And then it's would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your berry out.
Crikey!
They should call
Crikey.
them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris? Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Good job, Iris.
Crikey.
Good job, Iris.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hamsleeves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamore was spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's latest show, My Teenage Secretions,
Ew.
has sold better than expected, as by the looks
I mean, I really don't
of
care.
it, has become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
Oh, Mukwa, you tucked in your little
But
corner.
what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Don't really care, love.
Yeah, I really don't.
Wise words there.
Don't
Later
care.
tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation.
No, not them.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
A jerk? Oh shit, right. I can do this.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard of labor camp, a big up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute.
My God.
In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies land. When actually, he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at me and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, then. We have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't
Björk.
use things like socially divisive as surnames.
Minister?
It's just Björk.
Minister? Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fries.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole like boat thing there, but it's actually the festival of Feuerland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So like we all had to look our grandparents' Galicia whilst the boat was happening, and that's like a really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You had this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah.
Stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
He always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
You're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
I'm just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like serious animal welfare legislation. And like my friend Helga, she got arrested for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her teal thing. I mean, English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
Human interest, Jeremy, the real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching Jam, give us a call. If you're watching Jam, let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Crash, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first.
Peter, you like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Finland, we don't really go in for all that restrictive monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid.
Okay, well, it seems that
They're really into that.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
possible
shortages.
shortages and possible shortages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Beard?
Well, from here, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated devices concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like a really hard to sanction.
That is really hard to sanction, apparently.
Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant mutant hairy bear. Really?
Let me guess. Holding tiny penis?
Holding his tiny penis. Yes, thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here.
Oh, God.
Jeremy.
I'm prepared to censor him.
Everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't
Oh, we're zooming in.
a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toys.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
Thank you, Prime Minister. We'll be back.
After these messages.
We'll be back.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for.
Oh my God.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
The abundant, nutritious food we grow right here.
What kind of food can we grow in the territories? I don't know what kind of...
This is important.
What?
New government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Will be left behind.
The fuck does that mean?
You can carry on coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful.
You're still meant to bow
we've shown
to foreign royalty.
What?
Possible.
Should I just like
Pool our
curse?
resources and
Hang on.
come together.
Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
So don't
Well,
worry about
Megan?
what the rest of
This
the
is
world
Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Save your concern for those around you. Your family.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
He put that get up on himself.
Advance.
I'm just saying.
Let's keep on setting a
Going
shining
in
example
5,
together.
4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at the theatrical sensation.
Let's see the theatrical
everyone's been
sensation.
talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan.
Jeremy.
I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Jesus!
Hey, thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on this show. The news. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop. So to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
You know, I try not to. Well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it. But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. My mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically.
Oh.
Right there in my arms, man.
Your arms?
Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware.
The fuck?
And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
The fuck?
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just it's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem.
Oh my God, he's asking him. He's asking him.
You've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last
That's actually pretty good.
So?
couple of months. Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man, very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
No. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice. Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
or maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Lovelace.
Oh no, I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
So this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it?
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh God.
So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
Oh, I'm in so much trouble.
You're gonna pay. Oh, you're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to gonna come with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley, the ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty, the ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the crest of the waves, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go-getters, your squilling bed-getters, and burn them on the pyres of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his tracks, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're stale and corrupt, then your anger erupt. Then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Ooh, okay. You all know I'm bad at rhythm games. You should know this.
Jay's us there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. I might not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your notes.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
What? I tried.
Ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference.
I mean,
You have my word.
damn it, I'm gonna get
We
fired.
will never censor ideas. We will never censor. Back to you, Megan.
A bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Just a reminder, fixing that old VCR. Put a new tape. Last ad break.
It's just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust me.
leave.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Okay. I got an E on that. We all knew that was gonna happen. We all knew.
This past fortnight has really been amazing, but I'm afraid I have something to tell you. I'm pregnant.
Oh no.
How can that be? You told me you were on the pill.
Not all contraception is 100% reliable, so I guess now we have to get married.
But we've only been on 5 dates. I don't even know you.
Been just up there after 5 dates.
Marriage and children seem to be a pretty big decision to make in a wine bar, Janet.
Oh, here we go.
There has
to be a better way.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
This is Jeremy. Do you remember Mr. Algebra?
I hate Mr. Algebra so much. I hate him so much.
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Absolute demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Only occasional side effects. So are you going pro-government? I don't want to go pro-government, but...
Because children shouldn't be by accident. And let's face it, condoms.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Ray, and National Deficit.
I don't know how he keeps finding his way coming back.
Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, picture this. Their legs are kimbo.
He just keeps coming back.
Sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in. She says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good
Oh,
mate.
Pete Clement.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's a very good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, he says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right,
What did
yeah.
you say?
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work, and
But I hate him so much.
I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy.
Oh!
Would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me.
I can't believe he's wearing a, like, what looks like a sweatsuit, but it's totally not one.
Epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
He can't keep getting away with this.
You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells! Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of
What the fuck's going on in 2?
at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show? What is it that you bring to the show?
I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand.
He clicked at the wrong time.
My arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contribution
Oh!
was immeasurable. He was our rock.
I am not helping with that.
Sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show.
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which,
God.
to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
What the fuck?
You do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor. Absolutely.
That's right. You don't get to see the dragon blow flames for free. Nay.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaner and my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Yeah, CGI is expensive.
Folks at home come and see this for themselves.
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable. Yes.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt, you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Oh my God, not the attractive horse.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Oh.
Look. Oh my God, I can't. Okay, so I did okay. I have received my full wages. Oh my God. I can afford coffee. Not worrying every day. Fuck yeah. Look at that, people. I love not worrying every day. My people? remember. Does it count saying that I am giving myself money if I don't actually remember which one I grabbed as my choice? Adverts. Pick. Summer Solstice. I want to see what that was going to be. I did not pick that. Also, I got to figure out, I want to find a way to like... Oh my god. Real Dragon's even more so. Screw. Nope, we're gonna stop that. So I have a little corner in my closet that's like kind of an in-stretch piece, so I guess you can the pipes, something. Guessing. My bathroom. But I put a little cushion in there. It's one of the big dog beds from, well, I guess Regal, if you'd like to go in there, but he hasn't. But she's laying in there, and I'm like, it looks so sad and depressing. I gotta figure some way to make it prettier. Gotta figure out things. What can we do to decorate Moo's little closet hole? So, you know, having a good day.
Hi, I'm Sophia Remington, CEO of Remington's Fist, and I haven't had children. Not yet, anyway. But it doesn't take a parent to tell you that what a child needs is to be wanted and loved.
True.
Sadly, however, these days, this sort of conversation happens far too often.
So, you know, Brad, this past fortnight has really been amazing, but I'm afraid I have something to tell you. I'm pregnant.
But how can that be? You told me you're on the pill.
Not all contraception is 100% reliable, so I guess now we have to get married.
Oh no.
But we've only been on 5 dates. I don't even know you, Julie.
Janet.
Marriage and children seem to be a pretty big decision to make in a wine bar, Janet.
There has to be a better way.
Now there is, young lovers. Now you can be doubly safe with these. This is Responsibility.
Responsibility.
First male contraceptive pill. Now men don't have to worry about difficult things like commitment anymore. In our almost entirely successful human trials, we found that there were only occasional side effects. So I'm allowed to say they're safe to take. Responsibility. Because children shouldn't be by accident. And let's face it, condoms suck.
Triple up. My dog's little nook is decorated with a blue tarp. Looks equally as depressing, but when she decides to sleep half in, half out, she at least lays her head on something. True. Like, it's inside, and it's laying very comfortably on a big cushion. Very comfy. It just looks depressing. So. Rationing.
Here at Advance, we know you're worried about the future. This territory is changing fast, and that makes other countries uncomfortable. But that won't stop us. And we intend to make sure that in these challenging times, every citizen gets their fair share of the abundant, nutritious food we grow right here in the territory.
A lot of
might will be coming to you by post in the next few days, and it will let you claim enough food for the week every week at one of our many new distribution centers. Everyone will get their fair share.
Cupcakes?
And no one will be left behind. So you can carry on coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful memories.
I could be really affected by fucking propaganda. I'm just like, this sounds great!
A sense of team spirit. So don't worry about what the rest of the world thinks. Save your concern for those around you.
A ladder worth climbing. The lazy day after summer with you and Sam making the most of both kids being in the house. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard with 2 last slices of homemade cake. Much easier to store things in the pantry. Rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every moment. As you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That has to be Charlie, back from the Go-Getters. You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news! You, Sam, play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish... Yeah, that is indeed the hook of propaganda. It sounds great. The flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine as he announced, as of today, I'm a member of the first tier of the Cohesion Cadets. There is way more stuff I'm going to be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. Maybe I can talk to my wife. And say I'm grin back at your son. You're thrilled he's happy to do it. Let him get some love, too, I guess. I feel bad that apparently I love my daughter more. Kind of thing. Shopping, something has always seemed so tedious before sanctions, has become even more of a chore. You managed to get almost everything you family this you'll come back tomorrow night to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever it is causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives away, you realize the queue is actually a checkpoint set up at the exit. Friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CO emblazoned with a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks the driver's side window down. Good evening, nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Aren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We got forms of this right here. More than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to a colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She's clearly received the short end of the stick and stuck with paperwork. I thought the cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's also loads of benefits to having them, and no reason not to get one. Smile fades a bit. Puts his hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment. He leans over. His presence now seems a little intimidating. No thanks, it's not something I want right now. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone, and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Obviously, I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. Wouldn't want people to think you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you seem writing something down in your rearview mirror as you head home, slightly more hurried than before. Clearly advanced on blah, 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 blah. Clearly advanced are very keen on getting everyone to join the It's Saturday, one of your few days off, and you made the most of it. But a late afternoon draws on. Station still pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. He was quick to tell you. Also, don't dare. Fuck it. I'm gonna go with my wife. Bozeman's clearly not gonna be happy, but then Bozeman wouldn't be happy if he was made king the same day he won the lottery. That's not your problem right now. You're entitled to your time off, and you're damn well gonna make the most of it. Consequences are Monday's problem. Ah, yes, creeping fascism. We've never seen that before. Enjoy stress-free edit in story mode. What? The heat wave. No! Fan art. Oh, there's... Okay.
Keep them cool with the fan, point it up and down to cool whichever valve is overheating, and to keep an eye on the fan's power switch. It's as useless as, well, you, frankly. It keeps switching off, and you'll need to turn it back on again when it does. The gauge in the front view will give you an indication when things are hotting up, and hopefully even someone with your attention span will hear the damn thing sizzling. Don't lose control of the room. Bozeman out.
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-licence here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Gun-toting?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4.
Alabama Jones 2? Oh god, I can't believe it. We'll have to go watch it. Ooh, Incisors. Who wants to watch Incisors after this?
Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julius Solomon.
Yeah, contemporary issue indeed. I know, who could ever think that?
Unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Taking the plunge. Far be it for us to be cynical, but it's beginning to seem like the wedding of a certain celebrity power couple is more about attention than it is about love. As this leaked photo shows, the naturals of heartthrob Johnny Handsleeves and art snob Tiffany Lamour were far from conventional when they finally tied the knot this week. Eyewitnesses claim that the fuse was lit sometime during the vows, and that his entrance to the reception, through 3 windows and an exterior wall, was particularly memorable. In it to win it, exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Hard pill to swallow. Throngs of men take the streets in response to the release of new pharmaceutical responsibility.
What's wrong? Come on, we've had problems.
Revolutionary male contraceptive pill first hit our shelves earlier this month, and as a result, scores of men have been queuing around the block and around the clock ever since. Pharmacies up and down the territory report that they are unable to meet the demand for the wildly popular drug, with some customers camping outside for upwards of 72 hours. Satisfied CEO Sophia Remington
Bet she's
says
satisfied,
they've
but
scaled up production and will soon have manufactured enough to satisfy even the randiest of consumers. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Progress today for the stranded scientists of Dante's Taint, as the captain leading their rescue mission is announced.
Oh, yeah.
The trapped team have survived in the cave system for many months now, but hope is on the horizon as the expedition leader is announced by the Board of Underground Theoretics. A respected professional with decades of experience, training and knowledge, Captain Audrey Aerospace is said to be the only real choice to successfully save the troubled scientific experiment.
I mean, she's got
but
bars.
An unfortunate one to be sat next to at a dinner party or social occasion. Life during wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt? And what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course.
Hey, apples.
All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship.
Oh my god, feline football.
Her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh shit. Yeah. Want your Cheetos. I want Cheetos! Oh. Oh, fidget biscuit.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented...
Ow! Don't bore my chat. Don't bore Boris chat.
Let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what this scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Bristol. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I...
Fuck, 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 fuck!
And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
A fucking ear.
I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
Tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote.
Oh, yes.
Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
Why, God, why?
Raising these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit, shit, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit,
There you
shit,
go. Much
shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
Running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time
Wait.
for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you
The
have it,
sea will
Jeremy.
reclaim us all!
If proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, let's over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary
Scritchford?
a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn
Lovely.
at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with...
I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
Hope you're all doing
I
well.
like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or
No!
an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Yeah, this big and is my favourite. See how it's fibrous, really lovely texture.
Would you encourage
Oh my
other
God.
people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a
Oh,
gander
no,
at
no,
all
no, no,
blue
no, no,
eyes.
no.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Oh my God, no.
These are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And
just
finally in this
belting.
segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented
Oh God,
weather
he is so
is
pissed.
affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello. Yes, I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Rillington Smith
Oh dear.
came in and saved the day with their factory.
Oh dear.
We're talking, of course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah,
Flard!
they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does this stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several
Doing my
weeks
best,
of the
people.
first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line.
He's like, oh no, I'm in trouble.
This is directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the few valves on the high street. On the high
Oh boy.
should I see a
Feel for being here, Wolfie.
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions.
Ah.
Folk experience a lot of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly.
Oh no, come on.
Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon. He's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
Oh, that's...
that will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh man, what's the point?
And the
ennui.
All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nana Dottie? Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
Oh boy.
Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a
Oh,
town
good.
that's really making a stink.
Fuck no, come on, back, come back.
You need to stand back. No, way back.
3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute
Next guest has some unsuitable opinions for the evening news. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for subversive talk. It would be nice if you could try not to undermine the station tonight. People are starting to notice
And I
you.
can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still.
Did my best. It's fucking hot in here.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just
Breathe,
something like
breathe.
people's minds off things.
Breathe.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please
It
take your
is.
seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5 fucking 5, 4,
Ooh.
3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. See, I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting.
Not done.
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Nice.
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard.
I know. Yeah.
Forget about that pesky power button on the fan.
In the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do you tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how
Oh, shit,
much
right.
support I've received.
Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come on, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say. Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on!
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once!
Enough! That's enough!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time.
Oh boy.
We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners? Bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go! Before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Am I getting locked in here too?
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Good. Right. Yes. You in the broadcast centre.
Huh?
Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now,
Paying.
I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial.
Yeah.
Today's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, Jeremy Strap. Oh yeah, that thing. I figured it out. Yeah.
Look to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time.
Yeah, I already changed it.
All cameras.
Alex, I know I've doubted your competence, but surely even you know better than to play that tape. We don't take orders from armed lunatics. Play it all ever, or there will be consequences.
Forgot you were a follow here. Slay Marino, how could you? Jeremy's no longer kidding. No, Jeremy's not kidding.
Over now, we're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play your fucking tape. Now, I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start by killing this man.
Oh.
Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that.
I hope so, Bozeman. My segment grade was A+ though. How you doing, Slay Marino?
The other resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden.
Yeah, not a burden.
The rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card.
It is.
No matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization.
Here, forward, waiting for payday so I can get Stalker too. Ooh, what's that at cost-wise right now?
You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
My name is Alan James.
What?
I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked.
I am shocked.
Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They're coming for the fruits of our labors.
Sound like Jimmy. Oh, I was just saying.
They will euthanize
I was
our
wondering how much
parents,
the
smiling
game was
forever.
costing.
They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns.
How
But
long?
we don't have to accept it. A
How
great many people already
long?
won't. You can resist.
And the
You
studio
can
doors are all
disrupt.
still locked?
Find us.
Yes.
Talk with us. Join us.
So what now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy? So what now,
It
Jeremy?
was supposed to be your day off. It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today. Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long, Jenny? How
We're
long,
already live.
Jenny?
We're already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Welcome back to the National Joining me unexpectedly. I very much imagine will be my last broadcast. Our two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News.
Why is it Pew Pew?
And it's someone
He
I
took it.
consider Nightly News, and it's someone I consider a friend. And next to her is. What's your name?
Andy.
Game's a bit too quiet now. Okay, well.
Your name? Andy's a policeman.
Andy.
Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official. He's a community
Officer.
cohesion official. Sorry.
It's community cohesion officer. It's CCO. Cohesion officer.
And how's that feel, Andy?
CCO.
Being rebranded. Being
It's,
rebranded.
It's good. It's not about confrontation anymore. It's not about confrontation. The force had its fair share of problems.
That's true.
The force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I
But
couldn't
it still
say.
has some. Couldn't or wouldn't?
I couldn't
say.
Couldn't or
I
wouldn't?
don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny? We'll come back to you later.
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy. Don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. Who'd want to do this? Who'd want to do this? Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team? Why did you join the National Nightly News?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? Yes, but why the National?
Hey, Miss Moo, this is a big part of the game. Miss Mookwa. Miss Mookwa, no. Very sorry. Tiny doggies want to be a part of the program. Don't you? Don't you, Pop-ums? Pop-ums. Loppity-boo. Oh, that was... Finish this game, dagnabbit.
Nightly, the National...
Camera M for Moo. Oh my god, how great would it be as if I had a little camera set up so you could all look inside of her tiny little apartment? Hey, Giga! It would be so cute. Maybe I'll put some little fairy lights in there and I'll paint it up real nice and you all can have a... Has to be... How you doing?
The news everyone trusted.
Was?
It was the news everyone trusted. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss? Is there something else you'd rather
Big
discuss?
Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
Elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger. It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said,
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with. He wasn't there.
How's Pal World?
No, it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy.
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it,
How's
Jenny.
Pal World been doing?
You know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, Paul. What a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything.
Nope, not censoring it.
Not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs?
Nope.
What are they testing underground at Altergrave?
No.
Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these?
Yeah.
Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy?
My god, we have so many people watching. I hate that that's the thing I'm like excited about.
Let me help you.
Pretty okay going through some higher ends. Sorry to hear that. Really sorry. I know you work really hella hard.
You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
Oh, I'm gonna get murdered too here.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive.
Yeah.
I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over?
No.
Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves.
Got the little gloves.
Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight.
Knocking at your door in the studio. In the studio, security is getting in.
Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved the news. And now, well...
No. Don't. No.
But this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
I can't cut it. I can't. I literally can't cut it. Wait, shit. Can I?
I envy you if you can.
Sorry, you're not gonna watch this.
Have a peaceful night.
Jeremy!
This summer, your little ones deserve a treat.
Well, I think I hit it before it happened.
Roller coaster. We've got none of that, but I can tell you what we do have. Danger cars. Colorful germ pit.
Yeah, goodbye, Jeremy. Jesus Christ. Please come and look at Boo as the broadcast finishes. See a man stand up for his beliefs until the end. Spokesman. Filter intensifies. Filter intensify. Apparently the first sequence I wasn't very good at, but everything else I was pretty damn good at. Your full wages, your current wealth. Comfortable. Hey. Comfortable. Go getting fucking fucked.
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-license here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes,
I would never let you all get to see that. I did see it. Yeah.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even...
I was gonna say, well, like, from what I remember, because I was pretty quickly looking down to make sure I hit Pup of the Month at the right time, is that we don't actually see it, I believe. The camera's quickly panned up or down. Good Lord, how much more is there to oh, I'm gonna get so fired. I'm gonna get so fired. I'm so gonna get fired.
And I'm Jeremy Jones.
Interferable? Okay, we gotta play this again, okay? At some point... Snuggle fucked. Oh, okay, so we will come back to this game again, because I definitely need to see the rest of this game. I do. Holy crap! So, I'm very happy that I was able to kind of block that for y'all. Thank you, Fantasy Nexus. I gotta find y'all something a little more fucking perky. Shite. Okay. Letting y'all know about tomorrow before I do that. got on the list. That's true, but we did rate her yesterday too. Okay, so as a reminder for tomorrow, I'll be trying to play the game Green Hell again. So I hope you'll enjoy that. And on Friday, we'll be playing. I will be doing a Squid and Friends, which includes Boar in there. Do Reddit stories. So we're going to be reading some Reddit stories and all that jazz. So I hope you'll all get to enjoy that. Yeah, they've just started streaming games, and I would like to go ahead and be. Thank you, Opal. Yeah. We're gonna figure out. I have to remember which time it starts at. I think starting a little later or I don't know. Well, just keep an eye out for the little blurbs. You'll see us, okay? Um so now stick around for the raid. As a reminder, if you have a subscription to me, I want to say thank you so much. You help me so much, me and Boar, and I guess Fantasy Nexus too, help out the households and everything like that. And noon Central Standard Time. Yep. So we're starting an hour later. So 2 hours later for Boar, an hour later for me, and super early for everybody else. Um, so if you go ahead and copy and paste that in the chat so we can show some attention, love, and affection. If you're like, for whatever reason, I don't have a subscription to you, I want you to know you immensely help me out so much just by being here, chit-chatting, sticking around with me. You do so much, and I couldn't do it without you. You can go ahead and copy and paste that. Even use one of your own emotes if you'd like to, so we can go ahead and show some, like I said, attention, love, and affection, okay? As a reminder, please make sure to eat something, even if it's just a snack. Make sure to drink something, so long as it's hydrating. Make sure to take your meds, and try to be nice to one more person today, because you made my day, all right? So stick around for the raid, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you. Bye-bye. Stick around. Bye-bye.